All right, looks like we're live. So today in RC Guy Garage, what we're going to try to do, or what I'm going to try to do, is reassemble Trash Bag. Trash Bag is that vehicle that's kind of behind me right there. Some people might know the issues that I've had with Trash Bag, which reason why I'm calling it Trash Bag is because one of the subscribers actually said, throw it in the trash. So, so it kind of has become, I guess, that Trash Bag name. So all this basically is just me making the attempt to, after, I don't know, how long has this thing been apart? For 4 months? After 4 months or 3 months or however long it's been, it's literally just been sitting on paper plates. I'm not exactly sure like if all these paper plates belong to it, but there were a couple of paper plates that are actually left downstairs, but we'll see if I've got all the paper plates to hopefully put this trash bag back together. Yeah. So, who is that? Brett, what's going on, guy? Mendez 123, what's going on? All right. So this ought to be some fun here. For me. Trying to see if I can get this thing back. Lauren, what's going on, guy? Get this iPad thing going here. Where are we? My channel. And is it even working? I don't even know. Quiet. Yeah, watch out. Watch out for those ads, man. Some pretty good stuff right there. T-Rex tape. Might be something to go check out. All right. Good dump out of there. Corey, what's going on, guy? Crack, what's happening? Let's see. Day of wrench in there. Yeah, without an instruction manual too. You eating out, working on the what like because of all the yeah, because I don't have any more paper plates left. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I get you. All the dishes are taken. This shouldn't be too bad. It's obviously been a while, so you know, there obviously is a pile of screws here, and to be quite honest with you, I don't remember like if all of these pots belong to this. Like I know this doesn't. That's obvious. I know what that's from. That's from my Hobao. But I think that just like dropped in there by accident. I know those plastic pots are, but that isn't. At least I don't think that is. See, now it looks like a skid plate to something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. That looks like a skid plate to something too. Maybe it is for the XMAXX. I don't even know. I know that's the motor. That's the motor cover, right? I just, it's been too long. I think there are parts to it. I just honestly don't remember. I'll have to like as we go or as I go here, I'll have to figure this out. The other thing too is I will be taking out the ESC. I am going to send in the motor and ESC to Traxxas so they can basically refund my money or whatever they're going to do. So as far as a power system for this, I'm probably going to throw in a Spectrum system for now, which will be great because at least I know it's going to work and it's not going to melt. And I know that the motor has no end play or no shaft play in it. So, but it should be easy. I also do have, while I'm at it, I do have the upgraded RPM hubs and bearings. I did get that kit because that was obviously something that was Something that needed to be replaced. It was an issue with this particular truck. Man, it's funny. So is it reusing? Looks like it's reusing the outer bearing. Is that right? Gee, I wonder. Stock. Wait a minute, what is this saying? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Stock outer bearing is used? So I guess it is the outer bearing that was fine. But that's kind of funny. I didn't realize. Yeah, it looks like that's what that says. It looks like it's stock outer bearing not included. Yeah, all right. I don't know. That seems kind of dumb. Should sell a kit as a whole kit. You're buying sealed bearings. I don't even know if these bearings are okay. I think they are. We'll see. These are actually still the earrings. I saved the earrings from the bad outer bearings, which I don't even know. I don't even know where the outer bearings are now. Wow, isn't that funny? It's been so long, like I said, I don't even know what's what here. But it's plates of screws, plates of parts. It should be easy to go together. That's the hope. All right. So let's see here. The lighting's okay. Seems like it's all right. Where to start? Probably we'll start with the rear suspension, replacing the hubs, installing the new hubs, and I guess outer bearings, which I'm assuming are fine. I guess that's where I should start. Now, one thing I had noticed was in the box that this thing was sitting in, something is leaking. At least I think something is leaking. I'm not noticing really anything with the shocks, which is weird. So maybe when I lubricated the rear bearings here to try and salvage them, maybe just the oils or whatever that I used may have just leaked out, because the only things that are wet are basically these hubs here. Jessica, what's going on? How's it going, Guy? Green Frog, good morning. James George, what's happening, Guy? Looks like an XMAXX. I know it does, doesn't it? It pretty much is, man. Yep, it pretty much is. So I'm just gonna get started on this here. I did bring up like a whole bunch of stuff just to see how far I could go with this thing. Again, this really shouldn't be an issue. It's just putting back together a puzzle and not turning it into a maze. So that's basically the thing, which I'm actually gonna need use a pick to pull this out. So you got that little snap ring kind of thing, just holding your splined hex on. You should get a paper towel, because I don't want to mess up the counter. Actually, I thought I brought paper towels. I do have my assembly lube that I always use, because I know eventually I'll get to the gearbox. See all the plates. It's not all of them. Look at that. Paper plates everywhere. Paper plates are the best. I like them. I've always used paper plates. It's like the easiest. When you're done with it, you just throw it away. You know? Seems like it's the easiest. I'll try to pay attention to chat. I don't know how well I'm going to do with it, but I'll make the attempt. What I should have done, I think I need to flip this camera around. Ready? Going for a ride. That's better, I think. Now the camera's on this side instead of this side. Hey, look at that. That was easy. So hopefully I'll actually get a chance to really run this thing. It'll be nice. Green Frog, good morning. I remember you disassembled right. Yeah, it was quite a while ago. Yeah. I had the XMAXX for quite a while too. I don't know. I wasn't like overly enthusiastic about it. And then literally taking it out for that rip, and then the thing just basically falling apart, and then realizing that my motor is causing pinion issues. That was pretty rough, man. And I think just basically the way Traxxas wanted to try to handle the situation, I just didn't appreciate. You know, I just wasn't happy with it. So, but anyways, so we're back at it. It's not that I don't hate Traxxas, so don't think that. That's not it. I hate how they handled my situation. That's all. So, says the outer bearing is reused. It's the inner bearing that is wiped out. So, basically just going to disassemble this little piece here. That's how your house survived with paper plates. They're great. They really are. My grandparents, that's literally all they used. I grew up in a house, or should I say my grandparents' house. That's literally all they used. I don't ever remember really there ever being a time when anything other than a paper plate was used at my grandparents' house. And Sunday was always spaghetti day over there. So you'd always have to like triple up your paper plates, because they would always get the cheap ones. You know, the ones that by the time you're done with your first helping, and at my grandparents' house, if you only had one helping of spaghetti and meatballs, there was something wrong with you. So by the time you probably were ready for a second helping of spaghetti and meatballs, you had to go ahead and get yourself another triple plate, because if you didn't eat it fast, I think you ended up like eating paper plate by the end. Like at least the first paper plate was probably part of your meal. And I didn't care. You know what I mean? Who cares? You know, they were my grandparents. They were awesome. They were the best people ever. My grandfather was actually the one that always cooked too, not my grandmother. My grandfather was Italian, so he had that. I want to say he had the cooking gene, and he was very good. But what's crazy is here's my grandfather, right? He was a Golden Gloves boxer and a truck driver, but he was also the guy that cooked the meals, which was pretty cool. Granted, you know, obviously when he before he was retired, my grandmother cooked, but yeah, I primarily remember my grandfather, like another one of my grandfather's favorite meals was sausages with cooked up peppers and onions. So sausages with peppers and onions. And then you just throw it on a slice of bread. It was the best. All right, let's see what's going on. So now we got this out. Obviously, we need the outer bearing. Now, I've got to send this into Traxxas because my inner bearing actually looks like it, I believe it melted the hub, I think. So I'm going to actually send this into them. But I do need the outer bearing, though. They don't need my outer bearing. So I'm going to pop that outer bearing. This is going to be sent to Traxxas. So what I should do is just literally wrap everything up so they can have it. So that's going to Traxxas. I should get another paper plate for that. This bearing is actually crunchy. Gotta be kidding me. That's a sealed bearing, and that bearing actually feels crunchy. This thing was only used, what, 2 or 3 times. And that sealed bearing from Traxxas is already crunchy? How's that even possible? Listen to that. That's no good. So that needs to be repacked. Gotta be kidding me. I didn't think I was going to be doing that. What the heck, man? You gotta be kidding me. That should not be crunchy. All right. RPM to the kind of rescue. I didn't realize I was going to have to get outer bearings too. But I guess so. The heck. That's junk. I actually have to do that now. This is going to be like a 9-hour live stream. Provided YouTube doesn't kick me out. see here. It's a little too close up, isn't it? Pickle bearings. Right, guy. Pickle bearings. It's a little better. Just want to make sure all that solvent dries out of this. Should just throw these in just for a quick second. Yeah, you know what? I might not. That might be a bad idea. Basically, I'm just, obviously I don't have an air compressor up here, so I'm just blowing some air in there as I spin it, just to make sure that, you know, all the junk is out of there. Using an air compressor would definitely be the better way to go. So now I'm going to just push this aside. Try to be as clean as possible here. I'm going to pack the bearing cage, because actually the bearings are in a cage. But I'm going to pack the bearings right now. You should wear gloves when you do this, so keep in mind, whenever you're using any kind of solvents or any kind of lubricants or anything, go ahead and make sure that you wear the appropriate PPE just to protect yourself. It's very important. What I should do is get almost like a plastic bag, but we'll just deal with it. So you basically you wanna shove it in through that one side. So basically, see how it's squeezing out? See how it's squeezing out of the other side? That's what you want to happen. You want the grease to be really packed. I'm like shoving the grease by brushing it like that, actually through. See how it's pushing through? And that's what you want to see. Just make sure, like I said, make sure you wear gloves. Pretty important. Switch over to that side. Get that nice and packed. So as I'm brushing it, I'm forcing it in to those grooves. And you'll look on the back side. You can see it's not pushing through enough. So I'm just going to keep pushing it through. There we go. That's better. But don't go doing this without gloves. Just use gloves. Use common sense. You're not being the tough guy if you're using gloves. Or girl. So now I just want to make sure that I place the seal back in on the same orientation. And you can tell there's almost like a groove imprinted onto the seal itself, where the bearing cage, I guess, was kind of like spinning on it. So go ahead and install that. It's basically just push it in all the way around. Wear gloves. Flip it over. Make sure I check the orientation of that seal, which it looks like it was this way. And then just make sure that that seal is all the way in. And then clean it up when you're done. RC Master, you on lockdown again? Wow, that's crazy, man. But if it's necessary, GERC, what's going on, guy? Hope you're doing good today. That feels nice. Nice and smooth. No, now there's no, not feeling any more grit now. That feels great. So, perfect. So, this is the RPM one. And this is the outer bearing. Put that into place. Nice. The only thing I just noticed is I put this down on a dirty paper towel. What am I doing? You happy for me to be Yeah, I guess, man. I don't know. Like I said, Earl kind of talked me into sending the ESC and motor in. He just said, that they have to be responsible for the issue, so I'm just going to do it. Hey, sweetie. Good morning. I say good morning. Making someone upset over there. It's like, no, I'm not. And obviously these things are mint. Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. Even I feel like just even the quality and the weight. Daisy, I mean, hey, Colby. Look at that, huh? Nice. Slides right in there. And normally I take a drop of grease and I stick it in there. Or a drop of oil. I don't know if I want to do that this time. If I don't, I'm going against what I do. So this is just what I do. It's not for everybody, but this is a habit of what I do, is I do take a drop of oil and stick it in there. And at least the theory is, for me, is that in theory, it probably attracts more dust and whatever, but if you do regular maintenance like you should anyway, it's really not an issue. And I feel what it will do is help cut down on rust, and maybe very slightly or minorly feed the sealed bearings, which really aren't sealed, because obviously that bearing is not that sealed if diamond dust was able to get in there. So that's just what I do. Could probably coat the shaft, but I'm not going to bother. So yeah, it's nice. Nice. I like it. Very happy with that now. And there doesn't look like there's orientation for this to go. Looks like it's the same exact thing. So toss that on. Little snap ring thing. Watch it fly off. There we go. Sweet. Look at that, huh? That's a thing of beauty. All right. So now I can go ahead and reinstall this in the correct position, which is this way. These pins the same. Yep. Upper and lower pins are the exact same thing, so that helps. Did you pop those shields off and grease those? What, on the factory RPM ones? No, I didn't. Why, you think they should be? Serious? Let's see, what does this say? Does it say so in the manual? Does it say so in the manual? Looks like they give you a little fortune. Oil not suitable for proper location. Ship with a light preventative. Carefully. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Wow. I would have had some issues. I guess that's why you're supposed to read, huh? That would have been no good. Who said that?
You're fine.
Matthew, thank you for that. Wow. It seems kind of funky though. Since when? So does that mean like? So does that mean my fast eddy bearings that I just got? I'm gonna have to grease every single one of those bearings now? Wow, that's messed up. Okay. Well, I do have my favorite grease right here. Dang. That was a good catch, man. But that seems kind of crappy. Wow, look at that. There's nothing in there. Wow. Okay. Well, awesome. I like this grease anyway. Holy smokes. I'm just going to pack the one side for now. I don't think I'm going to have an issue. It's not going to squeeze all the way through, but careful because it only says remove one of the shields. Wow, that's nuts. I'll just make sure it really packs. Wow, that's nuts. I don't like that. I mean, I don't know. I know with automotive bearings, I don't like, well, actually, yes, you do. With automotive bearings, you do too, but not with something that's sealed. That's messed up. All right, well, I guess we're good. That's technically a thin coat. And now you can see there's the trail, the bearing trail. See it? Wow, that would have been a fail. Holy smokes! Thank you, Matthew Costner. That's right, Matthew. You're Kevin's like cousin, Kevin Costner's cousin, right? You're related to the Costner clan. Wow, Kevin just saved me. I guess there is a reason why you read instructions. You look panicked. Are you okay?
Panicked?
Yeah, you look like you're really kind of like in thought. No? You're fine? Okay. I just didn't know if you've got schoolwork, like, kind of on your brain, pressuring you.
Well, I have to do my teaching today.
Is it that, your curriculum thing that you created?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that actually feels better. You can see what the oil does on the inside. Well, you can't see what the oil does on the inside. You can see what the oil does on the inside there. It just basically coats. It's just always been my thing that I do. And I guess now the thing that I do is when I install RPM bearings, I guess I'm going to have to grease a ball. That's kind of funny. Wow, that would have been junk. Throw in bearings and wipe them out right away. Cool. All right, so that's all set now. Put on the upper arm, which I believe goes this way. I forget which way. How do I take this one off? So that one's going to be the opposite. So this one's going to go this way. Right? Yeah, because the shock's on that side. Kevin Costner, Matthew Costner saving the day. Dang. Appreciate that. Holy crap. That would have been terrible. Come on. It's not even in frame. Nice. All the oversized one needs to be popped apart and greased. Wow. You know what that makes me wonder though? I'm going to open up one of my fast eddy bearings and I want to see what it looks like inside now that you told me that. That's pretty crazy. Didn't even think of that. Oh, should I have known? No, the seal actually makes it feel like it's greased. So without looking at the caution instructions that were provided, I wouldn't have known. And I would have just wiped out my bearings. Fortunately, I got a second set. They sent me 2 sets of bearings. So they sent me the hubs and 2 sets of bearings, which I thought was weird. All right, so this is all set. Jump over to this one. Same process, just opposite side. Your fast 80s were all greased. Yeah, but now you're making me wonder now, though, guy. You're making me literally wonder, just like start cracking sealed bearings and see what's up. I normally will only crack a bearing if I hear or feel grit, you know, on these rubber sealed bearings is usually the only time I'll do that. But I guess not anymore. All right, what am I doing here? Snapping out this thing here. Wow, that would have been horrible. Brand new bearings would have been in the trash. Would have been really upset. You grease all your new bearings just for peace of mind? Holy crap. Dude, I would never have even thought that. That's too much work for me. I'm definitely not the maintenance king here. I could do the maintenance. I definitely just don't enjoy it. Not all the time. You just buy new ones that went out. Earl's buying bearings every rip. Earl just has like a week's worth of bearings. Earl, good video, by the way, on that your 2.0. All the discovery of issues. That's awesome. So I'll obviously send them this one. I'll leave that bearing intact. Pull out this one. This one's also same thing. This one's also crunchy. Awesome. Oh, the video definitely made sense. The amount of slop that you showed that rear cage had is wrong. It's absolutely makes sense that, you know, after a while driving that thing this one's crunchy too. After a while driving that thing, that's pretty rough, man. All right, so I got that hub. So these are going back to Traxxas. They can eat them. I'll even put them in, you know what I should do? Should do it the right way. Do that. Do that. And should I flop them that way? Yeah. Make a nice little bundle for Traxxas. I'll even put it in a, Ziploc bag, so they can't complain. They'll probably complain anyway. Bunch of wine bags. All right. Got that. Just want to make sure this is clean. So next, little RPM hub here. Do have to disassemble this one. Throw it in the juice. So it's fighting me a little bit. You're fighting me. You kidding me? Come on, get out of there. What the heck? This one doesn't want to release. There we go. I think the grit was holding it together. Check your text. Check my text? With the chat? Kevin, I actually do have the RPM hinge pins. I just couldn't find them this morning. It's the problem that I have with stuff that I buy. I buy it and it sits there and I end up losing it. So I'll have to tear apart the whole shop to go ahead. I did give it a try this morning, but I didn't have enough time before the live started. But I did get those hinge pins that you're talking about. Yes, I have the it's a brand new glove that I'm using right now. It's being put into production. They're called Inviso gloves. You know what was awesome was, you guys haven't checked out Joe Daddy's garage. Joe Daddy's garage actually, yeah. What? You're fine. You're fine. Joe Daddy's garage, he's a huge advocate for making sure that you wear the appropriate PPE, which is why every video that I talk about, I always say make sure that you wear gloves. I gotta let her out. Make sure you wear gloves. Make sure you wear eye protection. Make sure you wear hearing protection, full body suits, whatever you gotta wear. Whatever you gotta wear when you're doing this stuff, because it's very important to keep this junk out of your bloodstream. Very, very important. If you read the cautions on all of these things, you know what I mean? Read the cautions. That'll tell you why you should be wearing gloves. That's why I'm trying this new kind, Almost looks like I don't even have gloves on, which is nice. That's why I like these kind. Oh, let the dog out. Yeah, James George, man, you still got to be careful, guy. Would you? Well, never mind. I guess the way you have to look at it sometimes, it is a personal, decision. There goes that. It is a personal decision, but I will definitely be an advocate for at least making it known that it is important to wear gloves. And again, it's just a personal opinion. One of the things that I had learned from, I was getting on Joe Daddy's Garage. Like I was saying, he's a huge advocate for making sure you wear personal protection, and it's very smart to do that. All these things, should not be in your body, But if you haven't checked out Joe Daddy's Garage, and you want to learn or at least have a good viewing of a conscious individual who puts a lot of his conscience into doing a lot of work that he does on the restorations of cars, he's definitely a channel to go check out. He is a buddy of mine. And that's not why I'm saying it. He does great work. So he's like the chip foos without the foos and without the chip. he's just really good. So there we go. That bearing should be happy now. We'll go ahead and we'll pack this one. This one nice and smooth now. No more grit. We'll get this thing packed up. So just make sure you're wearing gloves whenever you're doing any kind of stuff like this. Definitely important. See how when you look through, now I didn't touch the back side. You can see the back side's getting that grease ring. So that just is showing you that I'm applying enough pressure and pushing the grease all the way through. That's good enough. Just like that. Make sure you wear gloves. Don't go doing this without wearing gloves. It's definitely a recommendation. I'm just using a special brand new kind of glove. Meat and potato guy here. Right? Oh, wow. I'm ignoring you, peasant. Woo! That was a good one. Ouch. Don't speak to me, peasant. Bow to me. So, nice, happy bearing right there. Happy little bearings. Like what's that guy's name? Not Mike. What the heck is that guy's name? Something Ross. Was it Mike Ross? I don't even know. Happy little bearings. What did I do with that brand new hub? Hello? There we go. Again, this is just what I do. This is not everybody's cup of tea. I just always do it. I always have. A little drop of oil. Just because. I didn't know that I was supposed to pack brand new bearings though. I'll tell you that one. I've got no say on that one. Holy smokes. That would have been bad. Tony's in here telling all his servants to bow to him. Nice. Bow to me. Bow to me, slave. Venom, what's going on, guy? Hopefully you're doing well, Venom. Crisco is great bearing grease. There you go. Wait a minute. Crisco used or Crisco new? Anybody ever make the Crisco cookies that are on the container? Those cookies are like the best. They're probably really horrible for you, but they're the best. They taste so awesome. Let's get rid of all this junk here. So RPM hubs installed. Thank you to Matthew Costner, who is related to Kevin Costner. I didn't even know, and I would have known if I looked at this, that they're shipped with a light coating of oil, that you've got to pick out one of the seals and apply your grease of choice. And it says just a thin coat. So we do a thin coat, but yeah. So make sure you do that. Where are we now? So I think right now, I probably should open up my front bearings as well. Now that I washed my hands. Now that I took my gloves off. My differentials. Man, I think I just took it apart. I don't I don't think I did anything. I think I just literally just took it apart. But I suppose I should check these. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I wonder if that crunch is just from that. I gotta make sure the dogs are where they should be. Alright, what are we looking at here? Now we're on the front bearings. I didn't think these were an issue, but I guess maybe they are. Could be just grit. Oh, look at all the rust in there. What a bummer. I think I'll just do a light little drop. Just a light drop. Let it marinate in there. I know it's going to attract dirt, but I don't think the XMAXX is ever going to see diamond dust again. Diamond dust really did a number on this thing. This is not, I think the XMAXX is not diamond dust proof or approved or whatever you want to call it. Diamond dust proof. Maybe that's what I should call it. So let's see. Oh, that bearing actually seems like it's all right. But while I'm here, I should probably give it its best shot. So there's actually, I don't hear any grit in that bearing. But that's also because it's the front. It's the rear that get pounded. So I'm going to pop this seal just to look inside. And I think what I'll do is I'll just do the light coating like I did with the RPM. Just do one side, the grease will travel. Put my gloves back on. Make sure you wear gloves when you're doing stuff like this. Just do the light coating while I'm wearing the gloves. Special gloves, brand new, just came out. You can get them at Harbor Freight. They're called Inviso gloves. Right. Wait a minute. Earl Moorhead, though, do you approve this message? Do you approve this message yourself? I mean, I know you love your XMAXX, but I also know you're having issues with yours too. Yeah, that's happy. I'm gonna go in and try and pop this one out. Get that out of there. Ooh, oh no. Oh no, is my front ones done? Oh, that's not looking good. That's not looking good at all in there. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna very carefully push that bearing out, I hope. Oh no! My front bearings are junk. Ah, crap. Does RPM make an upgraded front one too? Oh, wow, that's bad. That's crunchy bad. That's more crunchier than the rears were. Dude, this thing was only ran like 3 times. And I didn't even run it in water. What the heck? Oh my God, look at, is that literally just, oh, is that just disintegrating bearing just going all over the place? The bearings are actually locked up. Listen to that. That's not even moving. That's literally locked into place. There's no seal. The seal's gone. Are you kidding me? No way, there's no seal. That's literally... Traxxas. Traxxas is not on my good side right now. What the heck? You have got to be kidding me. A 3-time ripped XMAXX and my front bearings are junk too? This just ain't right. Well, I guess I'm not going to be putting this thing back together. Oh my God. I don't think I can push that seal through. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There comes the whole cage and everything. Yep. Front bearings are absolute junk. What the heck? Look at this. Yeah, I'll try and do this so I'm not in the way. Oh, man, they're locked up. Definitely not cool. Oh my God. Oh, that's awesome. Really, truly is a trash bag. Yes, sir, gloves are on. In more than one way. How about the gloves are coming off? Oh, no. This is just not happy times here. look at the cage. The cage is literally just falling right out. Look at that. Oh, that means there's no bearings. Actually, you know what? Looks like the bearings bunched up. You know what? Guess I should be sending this to Traxxas too. Yeah. Whatever. How much money you pay for this thing? 3 times I drove this thing, and the third time wasn't even a full battery pack. Never even drove it through any water or nothing. And this XMAXX is like this? Nah, this thing's a piece of crap. Gotta be kidding me here. Yeah. Whatever. Piece of crap. Oh my God. Well, let's see. Is there an upgrade for stinking front bearings? All right, I need to find out. This is a total waste of time here. I gotta see. RPM XMAXX front hub bearings. That's rear. Do they make a front oversized hub too? Traxxas. Steering block. That's probably stock. RPM axle carriers. That's something else. It's not XMAXX. What the heck? Traxxas stock junk. Is RPM just rear? RPM makes front hub too? Okay. Let's see. Surprised it's not in related parts. RPM. Oops. Make. I can't even remember what the name of this thing is. Trash bag. They don't have trash bag listed in the make or the model. Traxxas trash bag. Let's see. Do they have a T for trash bag? Hey, there we go. Trash bag. Damn it. This is a total waste of time now. Traxxas XMAXX. trash bag. Search. 17 parts. Why does it have side exhaust? Side exhaust. Yeah, that'll fix everything. It doesn't even look like an XMAXX. The heck is that? Why is that even on there? 1/10 scale side exhaust for a Traxxas XMAXX? Sorry I'm being such a wine bag, but what? Why is that even coming up for an XMAXX? A blower? Oh no, I'm not seeing anything. You got a dual snorkel blower? I did buy those, the hinge pins. Ah, there's nothing there. Right on RPM's website, there's nothing. Traxxas, trash bag. There's no front. They probably have stacks I could get, right? Just need a big diesel can exhaust coming out of the back. Oh, this is junk. You have got to be kidding me. All right, well, I'm not going to waste my time. I guess this live is just going to end. Oh, what a waste of time. I really didn't think there was anything wrong with the front end here. This is very disappointing. What happened to my front seal? My front seal, this is literally, this pile right here is probably my front seal. The front seal disintegrated 3 times running this thing. And the third time wasn't even a full rip. I had to stop because my motor was junk. Do I hate Traxxas? No. Am I particularly happy about the king and beast of all beasts, XMAXX? Yeah, I'm definitely not happy about that. Think about it. Think about the money that you guys pay for this. And did I really abuse it? I mean, I don't think I did. I thought I drove it like how I saw on the advertisements. You know, I mean, I didn't even take it through water. What the heck? So, like, literally, the XMAXX, you're supposed to drive it once and then do a full tear down, clean it all, repack every bearing, and then put it back together and then do another rip and then tear it down. Is that how Traxxas rolls? Traxxas is really like that? This is kind of upsetting. And I'm not trying to do an upsetting video either. Let's get the camera a little high so things look a little bit better. Can't even see me anyway. The heck? What the heck, man? Let's get the Traxxas in the background so we know what we're talking about here. Traxxas trash bag. The thing truly is a trash bag. Whoever that guy was that called it a trash bag or said I should put it in a trash bag, and then literally it became its name, definitely was on point. I'm thinking. I'm sure the thing's great. I'm just being a wine bag right now because I really just don't feel like I should be going through what I'm going through right now on a brand new XMAXX. How do you go 50 miles per hour into a wall if the thing doesn't even move? Huh? Right? It's not clickbait, right? So I've got to somehow, Earl said that they do have, maybe change of hats would have helped. No, dude, I have the appropriate hat on. That's the whole point. I've got the Fix or Repair Daily hat on. I figured this was appropriate. You know? Definitely not first on race day. What the heck? And I can't even complain about my Mojave. Look at what I've done to my Mojave. My Mojave shouldn't even be alive. The amount of battery packs that I've force-fed through that thing, and finally it died. But it died by these right here, my own hands. My Mojave's ESC, I blew the caps because I way overgeared it. And I was having a blast. And I paid the price. So I guess I really should have recycled this XMAXX into a Mojave. So far, so much for this being a 9-hour live stream of putting this trash bag back together. Now I've just got to source. I got to source front hubs now, front hubs and bearings. I don't even want to waste my time with these little lame bearings. What is this? I didn't see it on the thing. I don't see any. Right, you don't see any on there either. Grab a bearing from the stash and let it rip. The only bearings that I would have was probably something from my Fast Eddie bearing set that I've got. And I'm not using my ceramic bearings on this piece of trash. Oh no. Well, I gotta figure out something. Vitavon? Nah, dude, that's you're talking way too much money. I'm not interested in throwing that kind of money into an RC to fix it. Nah, that's nuts. I'm not that into RC. I'd rather throw that money into my Camaro or my Firebird, or Big Black. I mean, Vitavon is premium stuff, but I'm not at that level. Maybe if the channel was supporting a better income, maybe I'd justify that. But at this point in time, yeah, we aren't going to be doing no Vitavon on RC Guy Garage just yet. Definitely a good suggestion, though. I've heard Vitavon is pretty nice. Does M2? Nah, M2C wouldn't make anything like that. M2C would probably be too much money, too. RPM is literally the way to go. I guess they just don't have one. So, I don't know. That's discouraging because literally I'm just going to have to go with the same bearings. So, that's just a little discouraging. That seems lame. Look at the size of that. How could that hold up? Obviously, it didn't hold up. I'm out of words here. I literally would have to try and I just can't do it. I can't do it. The seal is gone anyway. The seal literally disintegrated because there was no seal on that. So hopefully I can find maybe an upgraded hub or something that's not, $500. That's I'm not interested in that. That's nuts. There are some people out there that have that kind of money. That ain't this guy. That's definitely not this guy right here. I don't even want to move forward. It's just frustrating. The heck? Traxxas. What the heck, man? So I need to grab another paper plate now. God. Alright, looks like we're out of paper plates. But we are not out of paper balls. So I guess that's where that's going. I guess maybe what I should do is watch the camera throw all the parts all over the place. I guess maybe what I could do is I could continue this live stream as, I guess, assembling what I can live. What the heck? That's very frustrating. That literally means this one's probably garbage too. Oh no, that's the good one. Yeah, this one's junk too. Oh yeah, that's junk. Oh, so cool. Well, that was quick. What the heck? That's so bad. You pay that kind of money for a two rip vehicle? You gotta be kidding me. People are out of their minds. Traxxas out of their mind for letting shoddy products go through like this. They don't care because they know people are gonna buy it. They think everybody's an idiot. Alright, well, I guess I could assemble the rear end. I don't even know where the chassis is. I do have to pop out the ESC because Traxxas wants that back. So that means this plug right here. Oh, this is such a waste. This is such a waste of time. Very, very frustrating. So I think these 4 screws probably release the ESC. I'm guessing. There's 4 screws under here. Those should allow the ESC to drop out, but it ain't that driver. It's this one. Dang. What a waste. What a waste. Sell it for spare parts. If it doesn't make you happy, get rid of it. Exactly, dude. You're absolutely right. Thing is, though, is I've obviously seen videos and I've seen people be happy. I want to be one of those people. But this thing is just against me. I'm going to call it 2 rips. Because the last battery pack, like, wasn't even expended. Like, even close. You added a Hobby Wing, what, an 8S to EXP, and you've been dealing with it, but no longer. Yesterday, pulled it out and put a castle. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just junk. Something else holding this in too? What else is holding this in? Sticky tape? Get rid of this fan. This fan explode too. Come on. The heck is holding this in now? One, two, three, four. Oh, is there 2 more screws? What is that? Is that a screw? No, that's not a screw. What is that?
I need to use your microphone because I need to teach in my microphone on my computer's really bad.
It's fine. It's downstairs. You
Is
can
it
grab it.
connected to stuff?
Okay, wait a minute. That wasn't what was holding that in. Those 4 screws pull out the cage. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's just downstairs. So those 4 screws have nothing to do with that. That's actually for the cage. So it must be screws up top that I didn't see. This is why I need my driver. Where's my driver? I'm really wanting to like this XMAXX, but man. How many times do you just like bend over and, you know, get smacked? I don't get it. It's the wrong bit. Yeah, wrong bit.
How am I supposed to take that?
Oh yeah, it's on the stand. When is your thing?
11. It's in half an hour.
Okay. I don't know why I wasn't even looking at the footprint. I'm so annoyed. My eyes should have like noticed that right away. But they didn't. That's what happens. You get a little bit annoyed and start not doing things the right way. At least that's what happens for me. Get a little annoyed and so there must be screws on the top here. Yeah, looks like 2 screws on the top. That makes it easy. And of course it's a smaller one. Let's see. I'd like to take this and throw it right through Traxxas's window at their place. Here you go, Traxxas. Here's your trash bag. You guys, missing your trash bag? Because I got it right here. Hey, look at that, huh? ESC now comes loose. Awesome. Don't even tell me it won't come out. Oh, look at that. Hey, diamond dust is still in there. Check it out. Still have a pile of diamond dust. Trash bag just gained value. That's a lot. Oh. It's full of diamond dust. Oh my god. Alright, well, Traxxas wants this hunk of junk back with the motor. Stupid. Traxxas. Trash. So I'll put these in the new bowl. I don't know. It's just getting frustrating. I feel like I shouldn't even waste my time assembling this thing. Which way did this go? I don't even remember. I think it went like this. Yeah. Goes like that. It's just a puzzle. It's got 4 screws. A couple that way. A couple this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. in through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another one. Looks like 2 screws right there and there. This is gonna be fun. Right, Dan, I'd let that comment go, but I'm trying not to be super negative. I'm really not trying. It's just Traxxas is bringing it out of me. Hey Sam, where are you? Where are you doing your thing? Okay. All right, today on RC Guy Garage, we're gonna reassemble the microphone so my daughter can do her lesson plan for school. Oh my God, I don't know. I'm just gonna end this live. It didn't turn out to be a happy live. You gotta be in a good mood too, you know what I mean? If you end up being in a bad mood, nobody wants to see any of that. Nobody wants frustration in their life. There's already enough frustration out there. So, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, but hey, thanks for coming in this episode from RC Guy Garage. We were trying, what did I say? COVID and coffee, XMAXX, the rebuild. Can this be done? Well, apparently not. Oh my goodness. Kind of, I guess, my own fault. I really should have investigated a little bit deeper into everything, because then I would have made this probably a less of a frustration. And man, I really don't remember when I pulled that thing apart. I pulled it apart on a live. And I think that's when I discovered the motor slop. And I'm going to use this as an excuse, which is maybe like a good learning lesson, to not get wrapped up into being focused. Like, you know, don't throw the blinders on, which is basically what I did. If anybody doesn't know what that means, horses would have blinders installed on the left and right sides of their eyes, so that basically the only thing that they could see was basically forward, what they were looking at. That way there was less distraction on the sides. So because of what happened with that motor, and this is all excuses, these don't fly in the real world. So in the real world, in a mechanic situation, excuses do not fly. So I obviously place full blame on myself for this live stream being junk, because if I had just took those dang blinders off and looked elsewhere to see what else I potentially might need, what I did is I just got focused on, okay, my motor's junk. You know, obviously, you know, the rear bearings are junk, which was, you know, definitely awesome, being guided in the right direction to getting the RPM, you know, oversized hubs and bearings, which is awesome. Definitely appreciate that guidance. But what I did is I dropped the ball on my end by not investigating the rest of the truck, not thinking that there was anything else wrong. Has anybody else had front bearing issues like that? Running their vehicle twice and a half? I don't know, man. I think it's unacceptable. For me, it's unacceptable. I've had other vehicles over the Diamond Dust, man, and none of them have exhibited the issues that this king of all kings of an RC has. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm just going to calm down. I'm going to reassemble the microphone for my daughter. So this is a Blue Yeti, and I use it obviously for, you know, doing the stuff. You know, the good microphone. And so I had this on a boom. So when she went downstairs to go grab it, she was like, "What the heck am I supposed to do with that?" And I totally forgot that it was on a boom. This is a great microphone, by the way. This is a Yeti. It's a blue oval, I guess is what they call it. So we're just gonna reassemble this thing so that she can use it. It's got these spacers that go on the left and right side. They're shaped to the actual microphone. Hopefully I can do this without it being a major pain, which kind of almost seems like it's going to be a little bit of a pain. I think one, looks like it is 2 washers. I might be missing a washer. So I'll have to check downstairs. Almost looks like I'm missing a washer. There's that hole right there. I don't think that's gonna, seems like I'm missing a washer. Yeah, definitely am. I gotta go downstairs. I gotta go grab a washer. What?
I'm getting anxious. It's really soon.
Yeah, you said 11. I'm getting to it. Can I have, let me see, maybe I won't need it. I just need something to like slide down on Like, give me my knife. The knife will probably work. Thank you. What's going on here? What's going on? I have a feeling. There we go. There you go, sweetie. Just gotta plug in the thing on the bottom. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have fun.
Yeah.
Alright, so where were we? Jessica took off. Tortured, what's going on, guy? Dawn, is there any diamond dust in it? In what? In the XMAXX? I don't even know. I'm lost on this. I don't even know what's going on here. Duct tape rules. Yes, it does. Lane, what's going on, guy? Oops. Replacing bearing on a stock motor isn't really worth it. I guess it all depends. My motor's brand new. Suppose if there was no warranty, would it be worth it? It might be. Let's see. There's a hot trash in here. What's going on, hot trash? Tom Andrews. I'm totally lost in the chat. Five runs with your DB Pro and your motor is taking a dump? That's no good. That's surprising. Mechanical speed controllers were a pain? Yes, they were. William, what's going on, guy? What's up, guy? What are you... Oh, man. William, you don't even want to know. I just literally just wasted my time. Working on my tracks as XMAXX, and because of my lack of investigating, the stream turned into a pointless stream because I thought I was all set to totally rebuild the thing, and that's why it's titled the way it is. XMAXX, the rebuild, can it be done? And right now it can't be done. Can I move forward on it? Yes, I can. It's just, you know what happens. You know, you get pushed into a little bit of a bad mood, and it kind of, you know, wrecks the rest of it for you. I've got literally like plates and plates of screws over here. I got paper plates with screws all over the place. I was gonna basically put, you know, this whole assembly back together. Just 4 screws dumping in through there. But I gotta find out like which. I don't even know which is which here anymore. I've got just so many. I realized through, I think he's a subscriber, I'm not sure, but Matthew Costner basically made me realize that I probably should have read this before I installed the RPM bearings, but I only did one side, and I realized, you know, he said, you know, you got to grease them, and I was like, what? And I looked at this thing, and I'm like, wow, you actually have to grease the bearings? I'm okay with that, but that definitely would have been a miss. Got hinge pins and stuff in here. I literally have to like go through this truck to see which screws are which. Could probably get it. It looks like 1, 2. These are cap screws. 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of these. 6. Problem is that when I took this thing apart, I did it on a live. So The big issue is going to be trying to figure out what screws go where. And I thought I tried to keep things together, but this thing has been apart for months. So that's my other issue is I'm trying to do this without cracking a manual because I want to teach myself a lesson to not leave an RC alone for as long as I did. I do see 4 screws which look identical. But then there's also a whole mess of screws over there. And you know what? This, actually, I bet this is the one I want. So this one is probably the one I want. From what I'm seeing here, let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would literally be like the same thing. So I'm assuming these are probably the ones. It looks like it's these longer ones probably dump into these holes. I'm guessing. Oh, maybe not. Does it? And no, it doesn't. Yeah, so gonna be a little bit of an issue putting this thing back together. That's all right though. I'm okay with that. It's just gonna take some time as I make sure diamond dust is not in any of these spots. Like I said, the reason why I'm gonna do it without instructions is just because, like I said, it's just point blank teaching myself a lesson, and it's that scenario of don't be so lackadaisical about getting something repaired, because what happens is you'll start to forget where things go, and that becomes a major problem, especially when you go ahead and try to put things back together. It almost seems like these are the ones that are supposed to go there, but they're not going in. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe some, oh, you know what? Now I know. That's where the bulkhead attaches to, doesn't it? Ha ha ha, yes it does. I knew I'd get it. So that's where that attaches to. Right there. That's why, right? Is that about right? That's the wrong one. This one. Aha. Look at that, huh? I might be able to get this thing back together, like, easier than I thought. So those are after screws for the shock tower thing, whatever you want to call it. Call it a bulkhead, but whatever it is. But yeah, so 4 screws in down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably these ones, maybe. Just put one in and see what happens. Yep, it's definitely those ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the other ones are too small. I think that these ones must be. They must be. They have to be. I don't know. I just don't like being on here having a bad attitude. That's all. Because nobody, you know, you don't come here for that. Nobody comes here for a bad attitude. I know I wouldn't. And I've got one right now. I've got a bad attitude. because of trash bag. Let's see. Maybe I'll. I don't know. Yeah, that's definitely the screw. Hello. Go away. Stupid spam callers. All right. So I actually got that together. We're on our way. It's already looking like an RC. Probably should have like assembled that like as like some kind of unit. I do have a whole pile of differential. This piece, a whole bunch of like little just pieces that I forget go where, and what a disaster this is gonna be. This is gonna be so bad. I'm even missing bearings. Wow. This is gonna be rough. Is this the rear end? That's that, right? I think? No. No. This is something else. Is that the front? God, I don't remember. Looks like I'm missing stuff. Am I missing stuff? I could be missing parts too. That's the other issue. Because it's been so long, I could actually be missing stuff. I don't know. No, here's that one. So that's that one. This goes for the front. This is the rear. Right? Because that goes that way, I think. Man. So that goes there. It's just a puzzle. You don't need to turn it into a maze. So, diff, this piece gets a gear with a pin. I remember that. So that's that piece, the gear with the pin. That one is right here, I think. No, because this one goes here. Yeah, that one goes there. So that's missing, I think, a bearing or something. Looks like it's missing a bearing. Yeah, this is going to be a disaster. You know what? I don't even see the pin. Oh, that's awesome. The pin is missing. Because I remember there's a pin that goes right here. Crap. That piece goes there with bearings. That's probably these bearings right here. It's a front bearing and a back bearing. Drive shaft. drive shaft. So this one would probably go this way with another bearing, which is this bearing, I think. Yep. So that's that. So that goes there. Then I'm missing that pin. So this piece goes in there. Just like that. Come on, get on there. Don't fight me. That piece goes there. That piece goes there. Goes in just like that. I'm gonna have to take apart all these bearings, I think. Although these bearings do seem fine, so maybe not. But I think I'd want to repack these bearings anyway. Then this little cush drive thing seems like I'm missing something here. But maybe not. It doesn't seem right. Something's wrong here. Something seems wrong. 'Cause that does go there, right? No. No, it goes like somewhere else. No, it definitely goes there. Oh, wait a minute. Does it go forward? And does that slot in? No, it doesn't slot in. Did I have this on wrong somehow? I don't think I took this cush drive apart. That bearing definitely doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. You do have to find that pin. So that does go like that. That's... something's wrong with that. That bearing, that's the wrong one, so that's backwards. So this goes like this, I believe. Then that, so that takes that bearing, unless there's a bearing I'm missing, which there is a bearing over there. Or is that the drive shaft? No, maybe the drive shaft goes that way. Yeah. This goes there with this bearing. Like this, I think. Yeah, that's more like it. That's the way it goes, guy. That's the way it goes. Then this goes here. Oh! What is that crunchiness? Yeah. So anyways, then that goes there. Then that goes there. Like that. Then that cover plate goes on there. Alright, it's all coming together. Drive shaft would go in that way. This is the front gear. Yeah, that makes more sense. But I feel like I'm missing something here. Or maybe this piece goes there. I forget. I'll figure it out. But I am missing my pin. And I knew that was something I didn't want to lose, too. It's not in there. It's not on that. No pin. Ah, I think I found it. Alright. So I'm pretty sure this is that pin. So this needs, that bearing is there. Something just doesn't look right here. Something's definitely not aligned here. It seems like this bearing has slipped. Something's up. Is something backwards on this? Seems like something's backwards. Because that definitely goes like that. But that bearing somehow needs to come forward or something. That's the front. Or is this the back? No, this is that. Is this that piece? No, it's not that. Why is that bearing right there? Seems like I'm missing a front bearing or something. So that goes there, like that. And I think this bearing goes right there. That's my guess. Yeah, that's right. But this bearing, for some reason, has slid out of place. And I don't know why it seems like it's locked. Because I don't think that that's supposed to be there. There's nothing that carries that back side. So somehow that bearing slid forward and I don't understand why. At least it seems like it slid forward. Because it's definitely, there's an edge that it looks like it rode on. Let's see. Why is that bearing there? That bearing does not seem like it's moving. Pretty confident that's that. So what is up with this? Why is that bearing stuck? See, I can't see it. Use the camera to focus in on it. Is that stuck on there? Almost looks like it's stuck. Doesn't look right. This phone is going to drive me insane.
Hello, please leave a message after the tone.
Yeah, bunch of fake calls. Not sure. Doesn't look like that bearing wants to move. But it looks like it was up there. And that would make sense. I think if I take this apart. It's all guesswork. See what happens. It's not going to give me access to it though, so that was pointless. Boy, does that even have grit in it too? Almost feels like it. Yeah, definitely does. Guess I didn't take that apart, but why is that bearing like seemingly like stuck there? Why is that bearing stuck? Bearing should not be stuck. Ooh, everything's all rusty in there. That's not good. Guess it's good I'm pulling this apart. Oh, you know what? That bearing is stuck there. Oh, yeah. Time to pull up a seat here. Why is that stuck? But this is actually rusty in there. That's no good. So for some reason, this bearing has slipped forward and it's locked into position. Now maybe if I pound on this, maybe I can get that bearing to slip back forward. Maybe. Because that's the only way that that would pop out anyway. Boy, diamond dust even got inside of this. Like you can actually feel the diamond dust. So I'm going to give a couple light taps on that. Just to see if I can sink that down. Because what I'm thinking, is it possible that my bearing rusted in place, but I never got this wet? So why is it rusty? I never got this wet. That's what I should use. I should use a socket. But I don't have a socket right now. I shouldn't be doing this on the counter either. Let's see. Can I use this? Nah. I'll end up breaking the little ears off. Crap. couple of nice little taps. There we go. So that's what it needed. So the bearing was literally just stuck. So I should probably just pull this apart while I'm here right now just to see what's up. Now look at the rust. How is rust in here? I never drove this in the water. Are you talking to me, Jim? Jim Moore? Or are you talking to somebody else? See, hammer needed, right? Definitely the hammer is needed sometimes. Yeah, Jim, what are the chances? The chances are 0. I'm not... the type of terrain that vehicle requires, I don't have enough of it over here for that. If you watch Earl Moorhead's video or channel, he's explaining the concerns that I'm not even going to say but we kind of have about that. I'm not trying to, say Earl and my channel are the same thing, but we have similar viewpoints about things. So I'd definitely go and check out Earl Moorhead's channel if you want to see. To be honest with you, if you want to see some realness about what's going on with the 2.0, just go check out his channel. Definitely worth checking out. And I'm not disrespecting anybody else's channel, saying if you want to see some realness, but it's my own opinion. I have a hard time having an RC that sits. Like this one. So somehow, it makes me wonder, do I need to pull this bearing apart too? I shouldn't have to. But I did say, Toronto, what's going on, Arthur? Or Arthurs? Humidity probably explains rust, right? You're right. Right, spray it with something to loosen it, right? The only thing, though, is that PB Blaster is not good getting it near bearings. That's the other thing you got to keep in mind. PB Blaster is awesome, and I definitely agree. I use PB Blaster all the time, but when it comes to bearings, nah. It has its way of being able to get into, especially like fake sealed bearings, has its way of being able to get in there and ruin stuff. You definitely don't want that to happen. So look at that. There's a big difference. Now that just literally just slides nice. So like, who said it? Something about humidity. Right, condensation. Right, absolutely. Yep, you're probably right. Still surprising, though. I'm going to pick open this bearing. I just want to see what's going on with this one. I might, throw a little bit of stuff in there. If I can find my razor blade. Way to go. Where did the blade go? Ah, there it is. So I'm just going to pick this open if I can. See how these bearings. Yeah, I'm just going to apply a little bit of grease in there. Bearing itself actually feels okay. There's diamond dust all over the place. Make sure you use make sure you wear gloves when you're doing this kind of stuff. You don't want to get this stuff on your hands. Just make sure you wear gloves. WD-40 is the same thing. WD-40 is good for rust, but it's a penetrant. Do you know what I mean? For bearings, it would be a bad scenario. So just a light coating. Like I said, just make sure you wear gloves whenever you're doing this kind of junk. Make sure I orient the seal going the right way. Press it back in. And we should be good. The diamond dust, believe it or not, would actually very badly break down this little elastomer piece. That's pretty bad that diamond dust actually got into this. That's nuts. So keep it kind of centered, just like that. That. Ooh, I almost forgot this piece. That's not good. Because that piece goes here. Helps keep the pin in. That actually had a little bit of the dust in there too. It just fills the gap. Almost forgot, but I didn't. There we go. That's happier. I'm going to use a driver, but I don't recommend doing it. I'm going to use a driver, I just don't recommend that you do it. Now what I'm looking for is I'm looking for my other driver. Just these plastic things, man, I just don't trust. You know, you want to just do stuff by hand. happy. I do actually have a new gear, but since this one's actually still okay, I'm just going to run it. Should just clean in there. I got this guy, yeah. Highly unlikely. Again, same thing. Don't recommend using a driver, but I allow it to be so loose in my hand so nothing strips. Although the screw just took off. Did you catch that? The screw literally just took off. I'm going to show you what not to do. And I'm just going to go around, give it a tweak, right? But then, watch this. I'm going to go to the inner one too. Give that one a retweak, because torquing down this almost seems to like compress everything even though it doesn't touch, but it changed the way the plastic was, and I knew I'd be able to get a little bit of a squeak out of the inner ones. So, and I'm not cranking it. That's why I also like these longer reach drivers, because these longer reach drivers actually have a certain amount of flex, almost like a torque stick. So this is definitely happy now. Now that bearing will slide to where it needs to be. Now I can go ahead and put this pin in. And put this gear on. And put that bearing on. Now all I'm doing right now is I'm just fitting things together. Because it's been so long and I'm not going to use instructions. Just fitting things together like kind of in that loose kind of like placement thing right now, so that I know that I'm putting things in the right spot. Finding like the right bolts and all that other stuff. Like, because obviously that's there. Ooh, what's going on there? Got a funky bit of mesh going on. What's up with that? Huh. Something seems a little dirty here. I don't think I ever cleaned that. I don't think I ever cleaned that gear. Yeah, I definitely didn't. That's got junk all in it. Wow. That's what that's for. smart. Hey, watch this. Don't do this kind of stuff on your counter. Don't ever. Like I said, I'll show you what not to do. Check out that grit. Wow. What am I doing? Terrible. Wow. That's awesome. Guy, I'm not going to use the book. Don't need it. You know I don't need it. I hate books. Didn't you know I can't read? Wow. That's bad. That's horrible. Abusive. Can't believe I was going to put this back together like that. I should pull this apart. Just too lazy. It's way too much maintenance that goes into this thing. Holy smokes. Look at all that junk coming out of here. Definitely never taking this thing back to Diamond Dust ever again. The Mojave can take it though. Isn't that funny? Should have almost just dumped that right into the juice. Probably would have been better off. Don't you have a little brush now? Looks like that did all right though. It's nice and clean now. I don't see any grit. sure you wear gloves. Right. Always wear gloves. Very important. Seems better. So one track right there. happy. There really isn't any slop. That's crazy. That's like perfect. Alright. So we're good there. This piece caps that. Makes me wonder, should I start putting grease in? Because that's going to cap that. That's all going to need grease. At least I want it to have grease. So I think I'll just grease it up now. Eat it up, baby. Eat it up. That looks pretty happy. Now, what I want to do I want to just touch grease all the edges? I don't think I do this time. I'm just going to leave it. Alright. Screws. So there is a cap that goes on, which is over here somewhere. It's not that. It's not that. It's not this. What the heck is it? Is that the piece that I'm missing? There's a cap piece that goes over that somewhere. Is it this thing? No. Definitely not that. That's for something else. Let's see. Is that the first piece I'm literally missing? Oh, there it is. This piece right here. I'm going to put a little bit of grease on that right there just because of the bearing. And a little bit right there, same thing, just because of the bearing. Hopefully that will be happy. Just like that. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So 6 screws from what though? This. All right. Let's see. Got 1, 2, which it looks like that's a pretty good size ones here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 that are pretty long. Those might be the ones from what I'm seeing. And maybe not, because it's like right there. So that ain't it. 1, 2. So got 2. So we got these ones look all the same. And we got 2 short ones. Don't believe anything else goes over that, so go ahead and just test fit them. Pretty sure those are the ones. Yep, that's definitely the one there. That one is not going into anything, so I know that's one of the long ones. That's definitely a long one. Let's check it out underneath. So it could be the 2 short ones. That's a possibility. Yeah, because that's not even. All right, let's pop this back out. Check that out one more time. So, open this up. So, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's threaded there. That's a through hole. So these ones, that's definitely the long one. So 2 long, 2 short, but it might be these ones though. Let's see. So these ones definitely for there and there. And then there's 2 shorter ones, which seem like, definitely seems like those 2 shorter ones go there. Come on. Go to your spot. Yep, that's definitely there. That one's there. Give it a tweak by hand. Right, the 2 inner screws are the long ones, right? That's what I got. So these ones definitely were the long ones. I have a feeling that these ones are also the same exact thing. So these ones are long also. But what I don't think anything else goes in there as like a top plate, or I'm not seeing anything that looks like a top plate. This piece rides on top, so that has nothing to do with nothing. So it looks like those ones probably just sink right down into there, I hope. Because we'll find out in a second. Yep. So that was definitely those. These longer screws, obviously, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then somewhere else I'm thinking. Because this piece is now going here, like that. And that would be the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That slides into that, like there. So I think that's pretty good. And then the 2 other screws go in that way. So that accounts for those 6 screws. 6 screws left. They're all the same size. So literally all of those screws, I think, maybe not. No, we got 2 cap screws going in. So I'll figure this out. I'll figure it out. We'll get it. Oh, it looks like I'm forgetting 2 screws that I just noticed right now. There are 2 screws, one there and one there. So those might be those short ones. You know what? That might be that. So these screws, because these ones are slightly smaller, looks like these ones go here. Yep, they definitely do. So these screws go up here. And then these screws go here. Yep, that's that. That's more like it. We'll get it together. We'll get it eventually. It's going to turn into the 9-hour live stream like I had thought. Now, we've got, supposed to have 4 screws. Where did, what, am I missing one here? Did I drop one on the ground? Uh-oh, what'd I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 4. It's always the way, guy. What the heck? Where'd the 4th one go? Thought I had 4. Nothing in there, nothing in there. Did literally one go on the ground? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I just didn't have all the screws or something. So now that slides down into there. That goes into there. That goes into there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and I only have 3 now. Somehow I lost a screw. How is that even possible? What the heck? How did I lose a screw? It literally didn't go anywhere. Oh, and those ones definitely don't go there. Ha ha ha, yeah. That definitely does not go there. Those are long ones. I need a magnet now. Where's my magnet? So the longer screws so that's 3. So it's these screws right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 screws go into that. Oh yeah. 1, 2. And then these ones short. No? Those ones are long too. Alright. So that's that. Then I've got 2 screws going in this way and this way. So looks like I'll grab this one and this one. Looks about right. Although they sure do look like they could be longer. And I think they are supposed to be longer than these ones. So I do have a couple of longer ones here. Although, might be these ones. So I got 2 long ones, which those long ones look like, yep, that one and that one. Looks like that's the ticket for that. Little Frankenstein bolts here. That's that. So somehow I got these left over, which it looks like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know. 3 extra screws. Let's see. Got that cover plate going on there, which is going to be one of these bad boys, which these should be the same exact thing. Just I hope they are. They sure do look like they're the same exact piece. Yep. So they're the same. So that's going to go on there. All right. All right. Now, I'll just do a little. That's nice. But yeah, I don't think it ran like that from the factory. So this goes on here. And that is going to take what kind of screw? Looks like it's going to take those 4 other screws. So 1, 2, 3, in which I'm missing the 4th. Where did the 4th screw go? Is it literally like in the gearbox somewhere? And I just didn't realize it? So that goes on there. And that's going to be 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, which are these. So that looks like that's going to be happy. So I can go ahead and put the fluid inside of there. Fluid. I'm so low on this stuff because I use this literally for everything. So I think what I'll do is just smear a nice goop right on there. Just go on the bearing surface just a little bit. Just give it a little touch. Same thing on the other side. Give it a little touch right around. That should be happy. That's happy. Look at that. That's nice. Good stuff. And how close is that cover? There's a lot. That's a big gap, man. So that's, I believe that has to do with the bumper. That center one, I think. Don't really remember. So I think I'll just coat the surface. Do a little coat. That. Stripped. Awesome. And I didn't apply a lot of pressure either. Now, this gets metal. Is it metal fore and aft? That I don't remember. No, believe this brace goes to there or something like that. I know there was something that was here. That's definitely not that. That's something else. Must be these thicker braces here. Yeah. That looks like it's more like it. Yep, I think it's that right there. I think that goes there. Then I think this one, did that go there? Looks about right. Because then we've got the big fat arms, which are right there. I'm trying to remember. This must be for the front. Alright, let's see here. I think we're all set. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have that center one, but I think that's bumper or wheelie bar or something. So I've got one rear end piece right here, which would go this way. I believe this is the right one. I believe this is this one. Sure does look about right. That looks right. Shock is forward. Now I need a big pin, which I believe is this one. Slid into there. Just need to give it a couple little love taps. Get that thing just all the way in. Where is my tapping device? There it is, right here. This thing right here. Now I need a very small screw, which is right here. 1, 2. Hold those pins in. That. This one. This pin. How'd it go?
Good. Although it would have been nice if when you ask a question,
Yeah.
people actually turn on their mics and answer.
Oh no. Not just look at you.
Silence.
Typical classroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
No kids answer. need this piece, which was one of these. That looks like it's rear because of that. And this was where I found a lot of diamond dust stuck in there. Now those, I know it's 1, 2, 3. That's that. That actually might have been this plate right here. That sure does look. And is that the missing screw? Because I don't think anything bumper wise. Does anything bumper wise attached to that? Ah, it might. So it looks like the center screw. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Have to go through this into that. So that one screw is this one. Although that looks like it's got like a, yeah, so it does. Fits that little pocket piece there. So now, can this go on now or do I have to wait? Looks like this can go on now. I think. Can that go on now? Yeah, I think it can. So that one center screw is something that actually needs to go on. Has nothing to do with any of this. So there is a center screw that I need for that, which is probably this one. Yep. And then now, I know that is not needed. We do have leftover screws, kinda, but not really. So I'll just transfer these to the extra screw plate, because we are missing the screw, I think, maybe. So I don't have to do the dog bones yet, because I'm not working on the front yet. We got those in place, center. Got those two to go on. Those back ones, which are probably these long ones right here, I think. So that looks about, maybe that's right.
Did the mail come through?
I don't know. I haven't checked yet. Alright, so these screws need to come out of here, because these are for the bumper and the wheelie bar. Wheelie bar. What am I missing right there? Oh, that's what that is. Wait a minute. So this metal brace right here is what goes here. And that's for the uppers. So should I install all that now? I'm gonna say probably yeah. And that's probably what these longer ones are for. These two longer ones. Yep. 1, 2. I think. Because I don't think that's, or is that where the pin goes? Maybe that's where the pin goes. Alright, so that's going to go into there. That's what the shorter pins are for, which I think are the shorter ones. It's definitely not that. It's definitely these shorter ones, I think. So that's what that is. That's for that, I believe. Yeah, I think. I think that is for that. No, it's not. These are for the shocks. So these shorter ones are shock ones. To align it. Yep, that was that. So there's two screws right there. That must be these long ones, maybe. Line this up. Because that's the pin locations, not screws. That's good there. Is it these longer screws? Doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's literally like threaded right away. So that must be a shorter screw. So I do have over here a couple shorties. So that might be these. Let's check that out. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. It seemed to be perfect. But is the question, does that integrate into anything? And no, it doesn't. So we're good with that. So while this is all here, I should go ahead and throw my dog bone in there. Get this around the shock. Throw that in that position. Get this pin. Now that seems to be hitting. Is that hitting? Oh, that was a whole paper plate onto the floor. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that was a plate. Oh, I'm dead. Oh crap, that was a plate. No! Oh no! That's why you don't use the fine china. Oh crap, I'm dead. We have to get out the super glue real fast. Alright. I think this is all XMAXX. This is just XMAXX all over the floor now. No! Motor screws, everything.
What'd you do?
Be quiet. So when Mom comes home, that's gonna be your fault? Just kidding. Here, watch out. I'm gonna see if there's other screws missing. Yep, look at that. Screw right there. Yeah, it's your fault, Sam. Nice going, Sam. Can't believe you did that. Mom's gonna be so mad. You broke her fine china. Ah, crap. Well, that's why you use paper plates and you don't use, like, the good fine china. Otherwise you're in trouble. I think that's all the screws. Oh, no, there's an extra. That was that. Alright. Boy, good thing I never swapped out my ESC thing. Now this pin, what I was trying to see was if this, am I shoving the right pin in there? It's not the right pin. That's not the right pin. That's not the right pin. That's the wrong one. So what did I do? That's definitely not the right one. So what the heck did I do? Did I put the upper arm? Oh, I know what I did, I think. Did I use the wrong? No, those are the right pins. So, what's going on here? Because these are all the same size. What am I missing here? Something's not right. So, all that. Oh, that's what that is. It is the right pin. Never mind. I'm supposed to use the little capture block. That's why. See? I knew I'd get it. Eventually. It's a little capture block that goes on this back side that holds the pin. That's why. This little capture block thing here. That goes on. Yay. See? It's all coming back to me. By looking at the other arm. No instructions necessary. Just get it done. Get it done and break your plates. Oh, it's terrible. I am going to have to glue that plate. I feel bad. What a jerk. Alright, put that in. Bend that around. Put this in. Like a bull in a china shop. Alright. So that goes there. And this goes on there. you doing? What the heck? What's going on here? There we go. There, that's more like it. Check it out. Wow, huh? Now I can go ahead and throw on the famous wheelie bar. Let's not push any more paper plates off the edge. What do I even do with the wheelie bar now? Here it is. Alright, so that's going to go on there. Like this. It's going to click into there. Click. That's going to click into there, I think. Isn't that clicking there? Yeah, I think that's in there. And that was the 2 long screws that I have now lost. This one? Yeah. Is it this? I think it was these long ones, wasn't it? Seems like it. Seems like something's not... I guess that's right. There's like a weird space in there. Okay, so that's that. That's looking good. Now we've got 2 and 2. So those are lined up. That's going to be something like this. So, let's see what we got here. Almost seems like I'm missing a paper plate here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that'll work. I don't think because I do need to install the gear in there, but it's not that. Let's see, what is it? So, what needs to go in there, I think I might have had to have put it in. Would I had to have put it in already? We got that and that. This is for the front. I feel like just the drive shaft goes that way. Where's the drive shaft? I'm trying to remember. I think. Does that just go in there like that? No, it doesn't. What goes in there? Was it? No. Is it literally this? But I thought there was a... shaft that came out. I don't remember. Because I thought it was... That's definitely not like that. And that doesn't go this way, right? Oh, that is that. Oh, so that is right. Alright. So that is that way. So then this was obviously this way. Okay. Alright, so I think that's fine. Now, I kind of have to leave this bottom plate off because that's the only way I access my motor. And I can still put the front together. I just won't have axles for it. Or I won't have, yeah, I won't have the axles for it. Okay. So let's just leave that out for now. Is there something that went here? I don't think anything went there. Just that big spine. Just talking to myself here. Oh no, I can install this. Because I can get to the screws through. So, what the... Those are for the ESC. Yeah, so I need to install the front end now. Still missing screws here and here. So, to tie that together, but that's those funky cap screws. That's these, I think. Let's see. I can't believe I broke that plate. Oh, I'm so dead. Alright. I'm missing stuff. I'm literally missing a whole paper plate. I think. Well, maybe not. Wait a minute. I think I see something. Alright, so now... I think this it would be next. I'm guessing. And it'd be screws coming from the bottom to attach that. I could put those screws on. These screws I can put on. I do need to remember those, but I'll just leave that for later. So flip this around. Now I'm going to actually need a tire. Alright, so how is that held together? So this front end is literally just held together with the other thing? Yeah, I think that is how it goes. So this... go down. That's engaged there. Looks like, is it, what's holding this on? 2 screws, 1, 2. Right there, I think. Yep. 1, 2. And then literally just a stinking chassis thing? Yeah, I think that's literally it. Alright, so 2 screws down in there, which must be these 2. Must be these. Just gotta go with it, see what happens. Nah. Alright. So I believe this way. That seemed a little long. That actually seemed long. Maybe it wasn't. How thick is that? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. I have shorter ones, but I have a feeling these shorter ones won't be long enough. And these are not even the same size. Let's see. I have a feeling the shorter one goes for the front of the front diff. And then these are actually the rest of the screws for that diff, I believe. Do have this stuff. So this has actually got a, this has a bearing on it, but that's not a Traxxas bearing. So these might not even have anything to do with this thing. But it's the same color paper plate. Yeah. Alright. How's it going? It's going great. Alright. Pretty sure these 2 bearings right here sure do look like they're this bearing and this bearing that go into that. And I would have to say that that would be a yes, but guess what? It's not going in, is it? So what I'll have to do is lay the bearing in to place, then slide this in like that. That's more like it. Alright, so that seems about right. So that looks good there. I know this has to do with servo junk. Yep, because that holds that front weird part of the servo, I think, right? Yeah, it does. So that goes like that. And then it's the rest of the steering pieces. Motor screws go through the cover so the cover can go on. Right, right. But it can't go on now, right? Because don't I have to put the front skid plate on? Or can I fit the skid plate under? Ooh. Guess I could slide it under, right? But I need the 2 screws that are holding this piece on. And that might be here. So I definitely have shorter one. So we got 2, these shorter? No, same size. These are probably for the diff cover. Because something needs to lock that down right now. Now what I can't see is it a flat screw? Yeah, it's a flat one. Alright. Don't want to use those longer ones just because. I want to grab this shorter one. Just doesn't seem like the shorter one's enough. See what happens. No, that definitely felt like it was good. Definitely grabbed enough threads. That seems about right. Let's see. How deep are we? Those I might have to swap out. Not sure. Might have to swap those out. It is possible that the shorter ones are meant for this. Either way, save the cover for after the front would be good too. Right. Because all the screws for the cover are actually still in here. I think you're talking about this piece. So all those screws are still in there. So I know that I need nothing for that other than, yeah, I don't need anything for that. But I guess if I put it on, like you said now, that would be one less thing that I have to think about. Ooh! Don't want to lose another thing. Alright, let's get this over. Hopefully nothing falls out. Doesn't look like anything's going to fall out. One less thing to think about, I guess. Ah, and it also ties it in. Ha 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 ha, that's why you were saying that. That's nothing. Could install this piece because that needs the pins. That'll hold the pins in place. But yeah, I could do that, I guess. And that's one screw, which is probably that. So I need those pins. Wait a minute, what's up with that? That goes like that. Ah, it's got the little thing there. All right. That sure did seem a little too long. My God. But I don't have anything shorter, I don't think. These are all the same size, so I guess I'll just go with it. All right. Okay, now what are we looking at? Do I do differential? I think so. I think I do the diff. Save that paper plate for an unknown, whether if that's even part of this thing, I don't remember. But we do need the cover that goes here, which is somewhere here. I saw it. Or did that end up on the floor and I just never picked it up? Oh, I can't believe I broke a plate. That's literally the first time, and that's also why she says, don't use my plates. Well, I know. Don't use my plates, you'll break them. No, I won't. Where's that piece? Oh, it's right there. It's right next to me. Wow, a piece I'm looking for is right here. All right. So, can this piece go on right now? I think it can. Oh, come on, guy. Pretty sure this piece can go on now. Although I did want to put a little bit of grease though. So I think what I'll do, slide this out. Bearings of mint. Put a little bit of stuff here. Probably, I don't know if I should put stuff on that or not. Probably not. It's probably a bad idea. But Just did it anyway. Yeah, it's a bad idea. But it's already on it, so what I should probably do is figure out a way to seal that little area so stuff's not getting in there. That looks good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And are we talking long bolts or what? No, we're not. These long ones are for here. Yeah, so those long ones are for this. Okay. So I guess it's a couple shorties. 1, 2. Definitely have one that's shorter than the other. That's probably for the front of the case. So these, I think right here. Let's see what it fits like. It fits pretty damn good. Dang, I'm not sure. 2. Could use a longer one. So I'll go with that one there. I'll go with that one there. And then, what about up front here? Front here probably takes long ones too, right? Yep. That works. I don't know how I did this without taking that cage off, but I didn't. Come on. That's in. I don't think anything was supposed to click into that, but I should probably check it, shouldn't I? Something might have gone into that because of the way that's designed. So that gray piece, whatever that gray piece is, where is it? This piece. Aha! Alright. So this gray piece goes this way, and it doesn't. Okay, so I'm safe. But that center screw needs to come off, but this goes on after the servo stuff, because this is what retains the servo stuff. But then what does it connect into here? That's there. What does that connect into? The bulkhead, or whatever this thing is. So that would go there. This would be underneath. But what is that? what is that bolt into now? Let's see. So this is obviously goes like that. Maybe something seems funky here. Something doesn't seem right. So that goes like that. Does that go on top? Nope. Definitely goes underneath, I think. Alright. Let's get that screw out of the way for now, just so I can fit parts. So that comes out. This comes out. So this would fit over that, by the center screw there, and that definitely attaches there somehow, like that, but I think over this. Something's just not looking right here. Goes like that. That means I would have to go over that piece, because that interconnects with that. Just slide this into place for now, see what happens. So that would be like that. This piece would be in there somehow. Okay. I think I'm getting it. So this piece goes the opposite way, I think. Like that. Is that right? I think it is. So that would be this way. So then I'm looking at this backwards here. Yeah, I'm looking at it backwards. I'm thinking it's still upside down. It's not upside down, it's this way. So that would go on there. That clicks onto there. That. Might be easier just to disconnect this. So that, careful, careful, careful here. Go down. All plates on the ground. Forget how this was connected. Is that by a nut and a bolt? Bad things happening right now. Alright, what are we looking at? So that connects onto that. But does it connect on through this? Yes, it does. But I need to connect this. Let's see. Come on, get off. So, alright, that's something I can screw in. Goes on there. This. Is that really wide enough? Because that's going through that, which retains that bearing. That retains that. So I need to put that into place. That is probably going to be a pain in the neck. That little piece right there, this thing. That is, yep, that's a pain in the neck, that is. There we go. So that's in place. But I don't remember what screw. Probably this one. Just going to install it, see if it works, because it looks like it's pretty good, and seems like it goes right in. So I'm gonna say that's probably it. Alright, now this gray piece goes on top, captures that forward part while pressing down on that. But this cage thing needs to be in place first. Unless I can, yeah, it actually doesn't have to. Because I think I could just lift up on that and slide it in. Yeah, so that actually has to go on after the fact. Alright. So this piece somehow weasels in there after the fact. This is going to go on. Locking into there, going down into there. Now somehow this piece, I think, goes in. Like that, yep. Alright, so that goes like that. I think. Let's go underneath, yeah. Goes under. I think. Does that go under? Seems like it's like that. But it's too high. So it definitely needs to go under. Alright. So what if I lift this up? Put that thing into place. It doesn't look like it's like locking in right. It seems right. It literally seems like that's how that's supposed to go. So maybe it goes like that. Something's going on here though. Something just doesn't seem right here. It's almost like it's slotted. So that piece fits mint, just like that. I suppose it won't harm me if I just literally install it. Just like this for now. See what happens. I think the only issue is getting that. Because those definitely slot into that. That's definitely too high, so it looks like it has to be underneath. So it definitely has to be underneath. This piece would have to somehow oh, there we go. Haha. I think it's there. It's close. Alright, that was it. Alright, cool. That's more like it. But still something looks funky underneath here though. Maybe it's really not. Maybe it just literally just goes together like a crap. Just kidding. Traxxas is awesome. Alright, so that's there. This one needs to be tweaked down. Like that. Then we've got 1, 2, and these are the long ones. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 for that. 1, 2. I think they're the wrong ones. 3, think. Sure does feel like it. I think that's great. I think. But now I'm missing those. Let's see. They look like they're pretty dang long. I'm pretty sure they're not these ones, are they? There's no way, are they these ones? Maybe they are these ones. Yeah, they are. I think. Yeah. Alright. So it is these ones. Come on. Alright. So now I've got 4 and a single. The single, what's with the diff? Got 2 screws right there, which those are probably this one. Yep, that one. And God, I don't remember if those ones are it. And I do think I am missing a screw somewhere. Oh, look at that. There's a screw in the ground. Gotta be kidding me. So I'm gonna pop this one out because I have a feeling that's the front diff. These ones. Let's just throw these in and see what happens. Nope. Definitely not those ones. These ones are way too long, so it is the short ones. So that one. ones. So 1, 2. That's the diff. Man, that's obviously the wrong screw. So somehow I have one screw somewhere that's confused, and it's probably that screw, because it seems like those ones were the shorter ones. They do work. So some screw is not correct, but it's going to be correct enough. All right, so now what am I looking at? Metal brace for the front here needs to go on, which is this piece here. That's going to go on right there, and that needs 2 screws going in through, which are most likely these ones. Sure did seem like it, because it goes through. Perfect. I did send you a cheat sheet of the XMAXX exploded views on your phone. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you know me, guy. You know I'm literally just I'm gonna muddle through this and make it happen. You just know. We're almost there, man. I'm almost there. I'm not doing too bad for, just from memory. Connect these lowers. I think I can connect these lowers right now. Not too bad from memory. I think I'm doing all right. These are the shocks, I think. Yeah. So these are the things. So this looks like front diff stuff, when in reality it's actually rear diff stuff. Come on. Get in there. That. I need the little screw to hold that in. Trash bag is almost here. It's only been a 7-hour live stream so far. And like I said, I do know that these 2 screws are wrong. They still fit, but they're definitely wrong. But they're okay. And I'm pretty sure it's the back center screw that I've got there and the short screw that I've got right here. These 2 screws, so there's one that's identical to this one. It's probably the ones that are supposed to go there, but we're only talking a couple of threads. So what I suppose I could do is do this the right way and actually use one of the correct screws for that. Yeah, see, that's definitely the right one. So I definitely used the wrong screw on the back. I will correct that later. It's just a couple of threads shorter. So it doesn't protrude all the way through, which is fine. No big deal. That just means that it's just literally just swapping out a screw out of the back in that center section of the diff that I thought it was like a shallower screw. By looking at this, I thought it was just a shallower screw, but in reality, it's really not. So, at least I don't think it is. So now I can install this side with a pin. That's that. All right. Now the diff. But you know what I didn't check? I didn't check feeling wise, which was Wesh. But I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna slam some fluid in there. This stuff is the best. I'm telling you. This stuff is the best. It's the one that coats. Perfect. Oops. Almost wrong. I have 4 screws, but I gotta use the right ones. Look at. I think it's those flat ones, I believe. Yeah, it's the flat ones. So it's this one. So that one. cleanup. That's in. Front bumper is interconnected with that. I need to do my shocks. I've got one side that is actually okay, which is this side. Just gonna leave that together. So let's see. These are the shocks. Here, these are the arms. That's that one. And we're back. I don't know when it died, but it's back. Do I want to install that? Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do want to just keep that installed. Even though it's blown out. Just to get it together. So that it's pretty much together now that I know I need to order front bearings. Because this one's junk. God, I can't believe that. Unbelievable. Yeah, right, whatever. Come on. Of course it's gonna fight me. Probably should undo. God, this whole thing is just literally falling apart. I'm making it difficult on myself having the steering connected. Come on, guy, get it together here. shouldn't have attached the shock. This one's actually in there. This one, because I need more servo freedom. There we go. Terrible. This is not the right way to do it. Bye, sweetie. I love you too. Literally just think the bearing just collapsed. Yep, it did. Bearing literally just collapsed inside. So I won't be driving this thing anyway because I don't have electronics for it. I was going to power it with some Spectrum stuff, but it looks like I'll wait a little bit on that. Why do I have that? Alright, what are we doing now? That's together. Gotta get this around, drive a pin in. Something just fell on the ground. Oh, one of the ball bearings just fell on the ground. Look at that. Literally the ball bearings are falling out of the thing. So it just disintegrated into nothing. Awesome. Missing. Yeah, look at the bearings, they're all over the place. I was wondering what I was hearing falling all over the floor. All the little bearings. Awesome. Good stuff. Nothing but quality. That other piece for the front. So if that was one of the pieces that fell on the ground and disappeared forever, that is a possibility. See it, so that means that that piece may be on the floor. Gone forever. So I'll have to see if I can search for that piece. It's the other piece that retains this pin for the front. Oh no, it's on the arm. Never mind. I was smart. So maybe I did pick up all the pieces that dropped. all those pieces are in. Looks like everything up top here is good. I got those pieces in. I got to do the screws from underneath. There's probably other screws I'm missing too, who knows. But I'm going to install this now. Front bumper thing here. And trash bag will basically have been almost put together. Almost. So. Slide that piece, I guess, underneath, right? Like that. Doesn't want to slide under. Should I have left it? Maybe the bumper is too tight. That's possible. There we go. One, two, three, four. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So now, screws underneath. I know I'm missing these screws, and I'm pretty sure it's literally just all of them that I've got everywhere, because there's a whole pile of them right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9. There's 9 over there. So, just drop them in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it was 8. All right. 6, then 7, 8. These ones, gotta really be careful with, apparently. Wow. It's looking like a truck. Oh, wheel nuts. Do I even have wheel nuts anymore? I should put the tires on backwards. Now we'll throw the wheels on. I'd be amazed if I had all the wheel nuts. It doesn't look like I did. It looks like I'm missing 2 of them, I think. I don't know why. But it looks like 2 of the wheel nuts might be missing. I'll have to look downstairs on the bench. Because I do think 2 are missing. Just the ball bearings. They just must be downstairs somewhere. That's pretty much it, man. Bearings. The bearings are still flying out of that thing. Tires are on backwards, just the way it should be. Like the whole rest of the truck. Backwards. I do have other wheel nuts in here. I feel like I just toss these on for now. Until I find the originals. These ones look better anyway. Oh, watch them literally not be the... Are they a different thread? Is Traxxas really that anal? Traxxas threads are actually different? Or is it literally just the thread lock? It better be just the thread lock. You've got to be kidding me. Is literally Traxxas threads different? I can't tell if it's the thread lock or not. Front ones went on with no resistance. Traxxas threads are definitely different, aren't they? What? You guys are that much of a pain? You guys are. Wow. Traxxas, I'm telling you, man. You guys are piece of work. All right. Oh, it says I'm live now. What is it doing? All right. Well, we're basically done here now. For now. Traxxas is so stinking proprietary, even the wheel nuts have to be different? Are you kidding me? What's wrong with you guys, man? So I have no idea where those other wheel nuts are. I'll have to find them, but basically the XMAXX is pretty much together now, I want to say. Somehow I have lost the wheel nuts. I lost 2 of them. I don't know how I lost an exact number. And Traxxas, they're a different stinking thread pitch. What the hell, man? Just another reason why to not enjoy Traxxas. So, trash bag is back together. I could throw the body on now, just for looks. Am I even getting this right? Piece of garbage. So once I get the wheel nuts on, once I throw a power system in it, once I get bearings for the front and figure out hubs and all that stuff, and then I'll go ahead and I'll reverse the direction of the tires so people don't have a conniption. There is obviously a couple of little parts that are still left off. I think this might be Kaiju though. Did I have any screws left over? Not that I can actually see, because I do have stuff like, there goes bearings. I do have stuff like this, right? But stuff like this, this is obviously not a bearing that belongs with this truck. So these 2 screws that are here are probably for something else. It looks like the paper plate method definitely did work. It's the method that I use. Unfortunately, I somehow lost the wheel nuts, which is fine. So anyways, man, how long was this stream? 4.5 hours just to put together trash. That was actually a little bit, wasn't it? Took a little bit longer than I thought. I don't know. No instructions. I did mess up on 1 screw. Technically, you have to call it 2 screws, but it's okay. That's something I can go ahead and address later. What I had thought for some strange reason was the front diff cover. So the front and rear diff covers have a center screw. And I was thinking it was a shorter screw that went through that, when in actuality that wasn't the case. It actually takes all the same screws, so it's 5 screws. And the shorter screw that I used actually goes for that front servo brace to shock tower, whatever you want to call it. So at least now the XMAXX is together. I am going to send out the almost said motor and transmission. I am going to send the motor and ESC out to them along with my rear hubs, and just go, here you go, you know, read the ESC. You'll see I ripped the thing 2.5 times and all this junk happened. So anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this episode from RC Guy Garage. I'm smiling now because now I feel like I'm kind of done. Now I got more paper plates to fill with parts from some other project. I will be working on the Mojave. So I'm actually taking my power system out of my Creighton EXP because, man, that's a regret buy. I got to tell you. The EXP, I actually regret it. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with the warranty process for that rear differential. I know that was like a whole debacle, and I'm sure the Creighton is like the most awesomest vehicle ever created. There are some people that probably believe that. I don't. I'm sure it's a great vehicle. Maybe I just did something wrong. So I don't know. I know the shims were wrong. I think even my front diff was wrong too. I don't even remember. I do have a locker in the rear, which at least the locker is providing me with the ability to actually use it instead of the thing sitting on a shelf doing nothing. But I'm pulling the electronics out of it. Leave the motor in there because the motor I don't care about. But I'm going to pull the speed control out, which is a Spectrum 8S, a 160 amp. 160 amp ESC. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in trash. I think it's a 160. Whatever it is. It's an 8S system. I'm going to throw it in trash bag along with a Spectrum motor that I have. I think it's a 1250 kV, I think it is. So, I don't know. Hopefully it'll help this thing go. I do have to figure out whether if they do make oversized hubs for the front, you know, with the oversized bearing, because obviously bearings are like falling all over the floor right now. Man, I gotta tell you, I'm not, with all the videos that I had seen about the Traxxas XMAXX, I obviously have the bad one. I've got the one that, you know, was made from trash bag parts. So I think like literally, what, the disposable parts. I mean, my shock's not leaking yet, but having like literally bearing issues on 2.5 rips? No. And my motor? Are you kidding me? No. I didn't abuse it. I didn't. I mean, I've beaten my Mojave to death. And that thing just keeps going. And I mean, I didn't even get to beat this thing yet. I did a couple jumps. Yeah, I had body off, what, once? I think I had body off from a bad landing, but that had nothing to do with anything else. So anyways, diamond dust is real. It gets in there and it wreaks havoc, especially on a vehicle that's as flexible as this. Like I said, I'm sure this thing is awesome. I've got no desire to sell it. It literally would become a shelf queen probably before I ever sold it, because I was told, you know, by somebody, and they said, an XMAXX is definitely something that you need to have in your collection, and I really want to believe that. I really do. I want to believe that having an XMAXX is, you know, something that you should have, or at least like try, you know, but it's just the XMAXX and me just don't get along, apparently. But it is back together, though. It is happy looking now. At least it looks like an XMAXX now. It's just the back tires are all off and it's got no power system in it. But it is back together, and I'm confident with the repair. Or whatever, not even repair. I did replace the rear hubs and inner bearings with the RPM upgrades. That was definitely an upgrade. I was told by Matthew, what the heck is his last name? I forget. Whatever. Well, somebody that was in chat was like, hey guy, you actually have to pack those bearings. So, and when I spun the bearing too, I mean, I did spin it in my hand. It actually felt like it was fine, but I guess he was saying that the bigger RPM bearing stuff does require packing. And, you know, if it wasn't for him, I don't read instructions. I don't know where the instructions are right now. But if it wasn't for him saying something, oh, get a life, dogs. I don't know where the instructions are now. But there's a little piece of paper. What the heck is it? I gotta get this all cleaned up before the wife comes home. And I gotta figure out fixing that plate. Oh, here it is. So we did have a casualty. I did have a plate shatter onto the ground. So that wasn't good. I usually use plates, but yeah, maybe this isn't a good idea. I mean, I've been doing this for years, but I also just, I don't know. I also don't usually use the kitchen table, but so yeah, I broke one of the fine chinas, and I actually like these plates too. These plates are pretty cool, so I am gonna have to super glue this back together. So, and I gotta take this downstairs now so my wife doesn't find out. But there was this piece of paper right here that basically says, "We here at RPM do not grease your bearings." So hopefully you can read that. We here at RPM, we do not grease these bearings. So, which was fine. I like using this stuff anyway. I think this stuff is great. It does the job, and I need more. So I'm out of here. I am out of here. So anyways, like I always say, get the XMAXX into the mix here. Boy, it feels a lot lighter. Trash bag is back. Where's the camera? Trash bag is back. Kind of. Definitely feels a lot lighter now. Oh, the bearings are literally just falling all over the place. Did I not put all the way on? Oh, I didn't even put the wheel all the way on. So anyways, where's the camera? Is it up there? No, it's down there. So like I always say, just get out there and rip it. We did a 4-hour and 45-minute live stream. Not too bad, just basically putting trash bag back together. Now it's not taking up like space, and I'm not losing parts. Surprisingly, I didn't lose anything other than the wheel nuts. Broke a plate. Realized that, you know, I did myself a disservice by not looking further into the truck and, like, I don't know, I guess in my mind, believing the XMAXX was like, you know, still like the all like beast of RCs, but I'm sure it is. I just don't know. I don't know. So we've got Earl Moorhead here. Easy to carry. Right, exactly. Easy to carry now. Absolutely. We got Frank Sluga, RC Guy Garage, doing next live in the doghouse, right? From breaking a plate, right? Can't believe I broke that. I'm glad it didn't like shatter into a million pieces. That would have been bad. It only shattered into like 5 or 6 pieces. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. So that's not too bad. So RC Daniels here, Hector Santos, little CA glue and done, right? Little CA glue done and never goes into the dishwasher again, right? Oh, imagine that. Use the glue, have it inside the dishwasher, and then just like all of a sudden she goes to put the dishes away and it falls apart. Hey, that's a good one. That would be terrible. I told RC Guy Garage I'd trade him a new Mopar hat for the XMAXX. It better be a goddamn good Mopar hat, I'll tell you that one. I'll take it off your hands. Yeah, I bet you would, Guy. We got, who else is here? Dan. Dan took off. I think that's it. 33 people. How many thumbs ups we got? We only got 4 thumbs ups? No way! What? Whoever you guys are, if you guys did a thumbs up, holy smokes, dude. There was 52 thumbs ups. That is awesome. That is cool. That is awesome. Mitchell, I don't know if you're still here. Spider, what's going on, guy? Sergeant J, the joy of waiting for parts to get to Italy through the Army Postal Service. Yeah, I bet, man. I think that's it. My dogs want to come in. So, not, like I said, not too bad. Again, now I got to do research and figure out what to do about the front end, because the front end, man. I want to leave this thing plastic. So as far as like Vitavon and all that crazy expensive stuff, nah. I'd much rather throw that money into my truck or my cars, not into this thing. Because this thing truly is a trash bag. So anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this episode from RC Guy Garage. It was basically called COVID and Coffee. Hopefully you had a couple of cups. I probably should have had a cup or two. XMAXX rebuild. Can this be done? And I what was it, like halfway through or a third of the way through? I was going to give up. And I guess I'm glad I didn't. I don't know what pushed me to keep going. But at least now it's kind of whole. So my dog's really whining back to come in. So I always just tell you guys, get out there and rip it. Maintenance schedule. Definitely got to get into the habit of doing a maintenance schedule on your RCs, just like you would on your regular car. I mean, if you never change the oil in your car, how long do you think your engine would last? Probably about 30,000 miles is about my guess. 30 to, let's go like this, 30 to 50,000 miles on conventional oil. How do I know? One of my employees about 10, 15 years ago, I gave him one of the company trucks to use because he shoveled his into a tree. Unfortunately, I told him the only responsibility he has, I said, the insurance is paid on it. I go, all you got to do is do the oil changes and make sure you use good gas. Well, his form of oil changes was just adding oil when it was low. So he had that thing for over 30,000 miles. I think it was over 30,000. Yeah, over 30,000 miles and never once changed the oil. And that was a 4.3. And those motors are known to last forever because it's basically a 350 with 2 cylinders cut off. And man, so make sure you do your maintenance on your RC cars. Make sure you do your maintenance on your regular cars. If you haven't given a thumbs up, please, by all means, go ahead. We got 55 thumbs ups. That is stinking awesome. If you guys are in here and you guys gave a thumbs up, I definitely appreciate that. I'm sorry that you stayed here this long. If you did, from start to finish, I apologize. But trash bag is back. So, oh no. All right, I'm just going to end it on that. Trash bag is there. Thank you guys for coming to this RC Guy Garage, COVID and Coffee. And just going to end it right here. And we'll see you guys, hopefully, on the next one. See you guys later.